Welcome. Happy Sunday. As always, if you're new here, hit that sub button, hit that follow button, whatever you're watching on. And if you'd like to support me or learn more about my game, you can go to datafabrications.com. I've got a bunch of extra information for you there. And if you want to support me, you can drop by the merch store, or you can donate a coffee. But either way, I'm happy you're here. I'm going to have a video that plays at the beginning of my streams for this now. So I'm tired of saying it. Either way, let's get into it. Thanks for watching. Glad you're here. We were doing a menu, if I remember correctly. And I needed to fix an animation. So let's find that animation. Oh. Okay. So I believe it was a new. We had base pose. Did I put it over here? Book open. All right, 1 second. Shut that off. Felix, what is this? Is it your chair? You gonna do the stream today? Oh, yeah? Well, here, why don't you lay in my lap? Come here. Yeah. Whoop. Yeah. Oh, nope. Didn't want to do that. He wanted the chair to himself. What's up, Bailey? Welcome. You love my cat. Oh. He's a goof. He decided the chair was his and didn't want to sit in my lap. How you been? How's your new boyfriend? Your voice is different. I don't know why. I mean, I've been exercising, but that shouldn't affect my voice whatsoever. So I don't know. Okay. I've been good in him. Good. Good, good, good. Well, welcome to the stream. We are creating a menu. What are we doing? Huh? Alright, so if we take all of our bones. You got 1.1k? I did. I am in monetization range. I just need to get more watch time hours. What are you doing? I'm going to start a new series here called Game Dev Boot Camp in a few days. So that'll be fun. Okay. I don't like how... Yeah, but the IK is going to pull it the wrong way. Thank you. And I am getting ads on my videos now. But I'm not getting paid for them. I don't know that that's where you're supposed to be, little one. I guess. If you fit, you sits. Alright. I don't, Here's a problem. Alright, so... I guess if we take all of our pages... Binder... So we take all these... We should be able to parent at like... 26? Okay, well it still changes. You don't know if the ads are good or bad. It's good, because it gets me closer to being able to leave my job and do this full time. I'd say they're good. Okay, so I can't alter the joints. But ads, I know. I feel like it's better than asking for handouts on Kickstarter. I guess that's my opinion though. I guess it doesn't matter if that crosses, just the last one. So that's like... Okay, hold on. Let's play around with this. Let's see what it looks like if we were to create... we'll have to create an animation blueprint, so we'll go over to animation blueprint. Book menu skeleton. This will be book anim BP. I need to edit Nightbot's settings. It's a little too strict. He got a little happy and banned somebody yesterday. I mean, the nice thing is, if you're watching on YouTube, I don't think YouTube has ads midstream. Twitch definitely does. But we can add a state machine. Find state machine. There is Luke. Welcome, Luke. What is this place? This place is, it's a place where I have a moderator bot that questions his existence. And, we work on games. And... yeah. Welcome. Play some video game music for you. How are you today, Luke? We'll call this book idle. Okay. Good. I'm glad you're good. Now we're going to add states. This state will be called base. Luke, when can she come over? She's got to know. Bailey has to know when she can come over. It's important. I need to know right now. Page 1. Okay. So go ahead and enter our base state. When does Bay go so I can come over? I mean, Tio, you you can come over whenever, buddy. Always when Skelly feet. Yes. Welcome, Tio. Alright, so got a base. Do our book idle. Alright, we'll throw that in. I just need to make sure that it's not looped. That it is looped. Looping's important. And then I thought I put the book open animation sequence in. Hi, this is Bailey. Oh, is it? Bailey, you sneaky goof. How many profiles do you have? Or you just keep changing the name on them? This will be book open. Because this will allow us to enter new sections. So book open. Ensure that that is not set up to loop, because that... I am Luke. I am Tio. Oh wait. Yeah, you are Tio. And Bailey has multiple accounts. And it's always hard to tell who Bailey actually is. Some sort of internet ninja that transmogrifies herself into other users and throws us through a loop. Okay, so book Bailey are the Skelly feet. That is a question. Bailey are the Skelly feet. Yes. Feet. Yes. Okay, so here's what we gotta do. We gotta, I guess, delete. We can delete this. And then what we're gonna have to do is take we can take that alright, and then we'll need a book close. Got to go. Me and Luke are going to eat. Well, enjoy your food. Thanks for stopping by, baby. Okay, so we need to create a closing animation. which we can do fairly easily by using the graph editor. Okay. We don't want to select our IKs. We want to select everything, all our controls and locators. We can take this. Okay. We hit our halfway point, or about our halfway point, which I think is right about here. Make sure we're scaling. And we just flip it around. I always struggle with that, so the midway point is about there. Okay, so we go here. I can never get the positioning just right on this flip. Hey Tio, what games do you play? What's your favorite game? What's your favorite game of all time? Nope. It kind of snaps to the grid a little bit, which I don't like. I guess that's close enough to work. So if we play this, it's the book closing. So we can file save as book close. Close. Trying to think of the best way to do this, because book close. We want to put that in the right file. I want to export it as an FBX. But I think in terms of turning the page, it's going to be easier to create I don't know, we'll figure that out. Find the right file. Go Grimoire. Animation. Book close, we save as Maya Light. We just select our bones. And we can export. Go to Grim. Find Grimoire somewhere. Here we go. Got animation. We'll select Myolite. Grab the book close and then we'll change it to an FBX and export it. Also, Teo. Where? Hold on. What was your Instagram? It was like Doctor something or other. Probably go to notifications. But it wasn't Teo. Where was your character? I need to grab that if I'm gonna put you in. If you're still there. If not, I'll have to come find you later. Have to come find you later. Alright. So, this will be book open. We'll add a state, it'll be book close. Close. I think then entry to book close will go here. God. Gotta go over to our project settings, go to inputs. Okay. These settings are saved in default IUI which is currently writable. What? Fuck is this? Oh. Wait. Is that not what I was? No, that's the... Wait. What the fuck? Something's wrong here. Oh, what's up, Fentanyl? Hey, you be my guy. Welcome. Something happened. There we go. Axis action mappings are now depreciated. Please use enhanced input. What? I'm gonna ignore that. We're gonna create a new map. We're gonna call it pause. PAUSE. Okay, and we will, I don't know, it'll be like enter. We'll do gamepad. I think that's special right. find out. So gamepad special right. We'll grab our new animation for closing. Gonna do close, book menu skeleton. Make sure that that's closing. Okay. And then we can go back to our animation blueprint, go into close, and we'll hit book close. It's not, that is not a loopable animation. Okay. Now, we can take, we'll open scene, I'll grab book open. Don't save. Okay. And we want to grab all of our controls. Okay. We're gonna copy. We're gonna delete. And we're gonna paste. Alright. And this will be page 1. I wonder how Unreal would interpolate between the pages. Like if we did page 1. Okay. We can save this as page 1. 1. Save. So actually, you can delete that. Book close. Yeah, we don't want to go back that way. We're gonna go. Fentanyl is back. Welcome back. I'm gonna go page 1. We could see how it would interpolate. I'm good. I slept for like I took a nap that was only supposed to be like an hour. I slept for like 4. I think my body just needs more sleep because I stay up kind of late when I'm working all fucking day. Okay. So our logic's going to start looking like this, where each page will lead back to book close and then eventually into base. I don't want to put a bunch of information here. And actually, if we do an animation blueprint or an animation, what is it? A blend space. Like if I do a blend space 1D. Welcome, Eric. Eric Cruz, welcome. How you doing today? Hope you're having a good day. Ignore Nightbot. He questions his existence a lot. No, I need a blend space. Blend space helps when I spell right. We want blend space 1. God damn it. Hold on. Animation. Blend space 1D. We grab our blend space 1D. Hit book skeleton menu. And this will be page. This would be the easiest way to do it without creating a whole cluster of stuff. So we'll call this page POS for position. And this will be rename page POS. Okay. So there's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 10 positions. And our maximum value will be 10. Okay. Divided into 10 segments. With 0 being nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So actually we want 9 positions. So that'll be right. Good, I'm glad you're doing good. We're making a menu today. Actually, we don't have 10 positions. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 positions. We have 6 positions. We can set that as 6 just to lessen the confusion. We'll grab this, go to page 1, we'll import that. Geometry, there is no geometry. There shouldn't have been any geometry in page 1. I think I clicked the wrong thing. So we will export the selection as page 1, hit FBX and export. Replace it. Okay, let's try that again. Loop. Now we can import page 1. Okay. That's what we wanted. We go to page POS. And we'll put page 1. Put page 1 at 0. And then I guess we could do 5 positions. So we got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6. I'm dumb. Alright. Page 6. How was my day's been pretty good. I slept longer than I wanted to, but yeah. I went down to Qdoba and managed to score a breakfast burrito this morning. It's a pretty good breakfast burrito. I was cleaning up, and now we're streaming. Took a nap, and now we're streaming. Yeah. Yeah, not too bad. How about yourself? How was your day? Okay. So take that. I'm gonna go over here. And as you can see, one of these needs to be moved. There we go. Just playing with dogs in your family. Nice. That's a good day. Ain't no complaints about that. So we'll go ahead, grab everything, hit set. We're gonna copy. Well, yeah, that looks fantastic. I'm gonna try to let Unreal interpolate between these, so we'll see how that pans out. Um, also, why am I? Oh, because it clips through sections. So we'll do that. And then we'll just export this as page 2. File. Yeah. I'll export selection. It's page 2. Export. That's not a issue. Okay. We can add, import page 2. Import all. Okay. Page 2, first bar. Normally I can scrub through this and see how it runs, but they've made some changes since Unreal, and I don't seem to be able to scrub, which I'm not super happy about. Is it, do I just like click the X? No. Hold control to set preview point. Okay. Yeah, so Unreal does a good job of it. I don't need to worry about. Okay. Good. Good. Alright. Okay, so this is page 2. Just make sure we're not really clipping. I guess it doesn't matter all that much. We'll take you and pull you over here. I want to say that page was this one. It would help if I oh, are these reversed? Page 4. Yeah. They're reversed. So we can set, we can copy, and we can paste. Alright, this will be export selection, page 3. Well, we want to select all of our bones. Oh, there we go. Export selection. Go to page 3. 3. Okay. Open up our game. Add import. Page 3. Okay. I need this. Page 3. Oh, nope. Oh, there used to be a way to snap to those grids. Oh, okay. There we go. That'll work. Oh. Wait. Hold on. Something happened. Yeah. So I take you. You do 2. Wait. Do 2. and enter. Then I'll do 1 and enter. And now, kind of flip through the book. Okay. We can get our next page. Being over here. Okay. Pull 3, I think, is what I need. Yeah. You can go ahead and grab all our controls, set, copy, and paste over here. And then export, selection, page 4. Beautiful. So grab that. What did I do wrong? Selected a bunch of controls. Unreal doesn't read controls. Okay. Gonna import page 4. Try that again. Where's our blend space? Got 4. Hit 3, enter. I'm sure the last few pages are gonna have issues too. Okay. We take this is the wrong one. Grab you. Nope. Yeah, that's... So I have to create a little kind of rotator to make that look better. Once we integrate this, but take that. Welcome, Luke. How you be, guy? My man, my guy, my G Fresh. Yeah. That IK actually functions correctly. So we will grab everything, set, copy, paste. If I could straighten that page out though, that'd be alright, whatever. Whatever. Alright, so then we select all our bones. Go over here. Hit export selection. This will be page 5. 5. We'll export. We can import our page 5. Import all. Okay. That'll be 4. So we'll set it to 4. You are McFlop. Yeah? McFloppers. Okay. We got one more section. Which... we need to, yep. There you go. Ever seen that double Big Mac diabetes artery shit? Double? What do you mean, the double Big Mac? I mean, there was a have you heard of the Monster Mac? So the Monster Mac is it's like 4 patties. There's now a double Big Mac. Well, there was a double Big Mac. The Monster Mac is like a quadruple Big Mac. I used to work at McDonald's. I had an old-time employee kind of explain that throughout the years, sometimes they'll release on their menu some insane stuff like the Monster Mac was probably the craziest thing I've ever heard of. That's fucking 8 patties. That's so much meat. What happened? Did I break it? Okay. Okay, we'll go ahead and copy and paste. This will be export page 6. Don't export that. I didn't select the right thing. Five. Export. Import page 6. Kinda got me one McDonald's now. But I already ate. Oh, Luke. Okay, page 6. Yeah, we only need 5 to get 6 pages. It's just the page will be... whoops. Do 5. Okay. That can be 5, 5. Alright, give me 1 second. Reply hazy. Reply hazy. Try again. Nightbot can't figure it out. Oh no. I wish all the IKs were facing the right way. Either way. What are we doing? Who is that? Data probably pirated his Adobe software. What a response. He's beating around the bush, man. Tell him what's up. Okay, so now we want to open up our third-person blueprint. Oh, look good. Okay. He figured it out. Go into blueprints. We'll open up our character. I'm going to do this all in a macro because these index codes get fucking messy. So what we'll do, I'm going to create a macro. And we're going to call this pause menu. Okay. And then inside pause menu, which we're just gonna bring into event graph because I don't know that I really need to do anything with it outside of working inside the macro. Oh, well it froze a little bit, so give it a second. Alright, I don't need this running multiple times. We're gonna go pause menu. Alright, I guess we'll plug in an event tick. So we'll add an input. Call this tick. That'll be an executable. That's just so we can test. More than likely I won't have to do anything. Set that. Event tick. Okay, we'll do print string. Okay, we'll do a flip-flop. And we need a variable. We'll call this paused. Set pause. We'll go make that a boolean. Set pause to true and set pause to false via flip-flop. Okay, and then we'll grab pause. There should be an input for pause. Will Grim ever release data pirated his Adobe software? Done 8 balls on a midget, or 69 balls. That 8 ball has become pretty ineffective since you've left, Luke. Unfortunately. So in here, we got a project settings under input. It's just called pause. There should be P-A-U-S-E. It's not a variable. It's an input. Or can I not put inputs in here? Does it have to be PAUSE? Action of, okay, well hold on, let's see if we can do it here. PAUSE. I don't see the action event. So it has to be done outside. So input, we'll add a new input, call this pause. Oh, I'm sorry, Luke. Alright. Okay, go back to event graph. We're gonna pause. Oh yeah, PAUSE. We look for our action event pause. And under pressed. Okay, now our event tick. We just want to make sure that that's working. So it's defaulted to false, as most of them are. Okay, hit start, it says true. It should flip-flop. Why is it not? I can't unpause right now, so... That's... Oh, because they both set them to true. Yeah, that'd be problematic. Pause. False, true, false, true, false, true. Okay. Now, I did notice that there was a function called pause game. Wait. Let's see if that pause menu widget or pause comes up. Little shit Copenhagen? Sounds about right. Okay. Unclick, so this instigates it. Set input game mode. Player controller. Remove from parent. Set game pause. So you can set game paused. No shit. Okay. See what that does. Maybe it's little boy Babo. Maybe. Could be. What was it? Enter? Oh wow, so it like straight up freezes it. But then I have no control. Oh wait, yeah, I do. Let's see what happens. Okay. I can't unpause it. Interesting. Interesting. First person character. How do I, okay, hold on. Let's watch a little YouTube video. That's what we'll do. Noisy Butters.
Pause menu. It's gonna be a very easy video to follow, so let's get started. But first,
alright, we'll go ahead and subscribe to Gonkra Games.
Pause menu. So this is basically gonna be the UI itself, and we're gonna go ahead and have all the buttons and stuff. So in the palette, we're gonna go ahead and search for canvas panel and just add it into the hierarchy over here. Now, if for some reason you can see any.
But how do you like?
Or we can make a proper input action, which is what we're going to do. So just go into the input action and just in the phone with the arrow, and then on started, what we're going to do is go ahead and create a new variable. It's going to be pause menu open, and basically we're going to go ahead and get it and make a branch. So if actually what we're going to do is
so
make
for
a
pause,
non-boolean, so it will be a bit better. So if it's not.
Alright, well, let's remove this. I got a bunch of other things that I gotta get to function here in a second. There is an actual pause function though, so that's useful. Okay. So we take our book menu. We want to grab our skeletal mesh. Okay. Find it in scene. Why did that attach to the follow camera? Okay, hold on. Just attach it to capsule component. Alright, we're gonna give it an animation asset. We're gonna go book idle. Okay. Pull that out. That way I can select you and figure out how close I want this book to be to the camera. Okay. Do that. Let's do page 1. And we can rotate that all the way around. Okay. So we want an animation blueprint. Okay. This will be a book and a BP. Okay. Oh, I think Unreal might have crashed. I've lost control. It's going. It's going away. Come on. What was that? Alright. So we'll do 0, 200 and what? That's like it's a division of 90. Hold on. What was that? That was negative 90. Negative 90 by negative 90. Okay. So that'll be 180 or 90. And in fact, maybe it's all just 90. It's all set to 90. Okay. See how that looks. And then we'll take it, set animation asset, page 1. That'll work. Okay. So the first thing we want to do is take our book menu and we'll well, not in here. We're gonna grab it in here. Gonna find our book menu. And we're gonna set visibility. Okay. Under paused, this will be visible. And under here, we'll do new visibility, false. Okay. And then want to take that, find visibility setting, hidden in game, true. We can even turn visibility false. That's the, yeah, hidden in game's not gonna work. We have to set the visibility to false. Save. Okay. Oh, well, you know, that that works. Right? Okay, so book menu is gonna go over under the camera. And let's just make it visible for a sec. Okay. So now we play. We hit enter. Our book's gonna be in front. Okay. We got our nice little book here. Okay. And we're gonna go over our pause menu. Okay. So we'll have to create an integer. Call this book menu page. Okay. And the reason we're doing an integer is because an integer is absolute number, which we want. Okay. Then we're going to open the animation blueprint. Okay. Event cast to third person character. Try and get pawn owner. Just get player pawn. Okay. We will grab our pause. Get paused. And we will promote it to a variable. And we'll go ahead and set that. So now from here, from base, we can get paused. If this is true, go ahead and open. Alright. And then from there, we have our page POS, which we didn't actually put anything on. Okay. We'll take that. Maybe this might be easier as a... Let's not make it an int. We'll make a float. Okay. Compile. And then we can go back to book idle. Gotta go here. Go to page POS. Actually, event graph. I'll go book menu page. Get book menu page. And we'll promote that to a variable. Okay, so now page POS, we can assign it to the book menu page. And from here, we will go. I need to do time remaining. Time remaining ratio. And we'll do a less than or equal to 0.4, 0.2. 0.2. Okay. So time remaining ratio. And then this will be get not paused. Not Boolean. So if we're not paused, we can go ahead and enter this transition. And this will be a time remaining. Ratio, but close. Less than 0.2. Excellent. We can go ahead and have that enter. We'll save all. We'll save. And we'll save our character. Now from here, in order to make sure that this all works, because I'm going to have to set some delays and do that nonsense, we're going to remove the visibility in there. And we're going to make sure that this is always visible. Where ever that's found. Hit compile, file. Okay. Now, when I pause, the book menu opens. Okay, that's a really bad interpretation of that, so we'll go ahead and grab you. See what that looks like in HD. We might have to... Okay. So in viewport, we're gonna bring it here. We're gonna bring it back a little bit. We're gonna play. Alright. Done. Okay, so this works now. So in pause menu, how are we going to control that if I pause the... Can I get things to ignore game pause? Google object ignore game pause. Can I exclude an event when pausing the game? That's what I want to know. Welcome back, Luke. Or should I say... Maybe I won't say it. Maybe don't pause the game. Set time dilation to 0.0000 so everything's slow. And make sure time... There's a node set tickable when paused. Does that work? Set tickable. When paused. Huh. Huh. So it open it. Okay, so the key. That's an object reference. So if I get, hold on. So let's see what that looks like. If I get like player pawn. We get player pawn and then drag it in here. Compile. The player pawn's definitely locked. Okay. Let's compile. Something happened. Hold on, let's make that invisible again. Compile. No, it's still... Well... Hmm. Hmm. Doesn't really help. I'll have to play around with that for a little bit. What I do need to do is I need to create a new card. So go to content, level 1. Go ahead and open that. We'll save everything. We'll create our card. Probably take a break from the menu and work on the ladder for a minute. Welcome back, Maui Dev. W game indeed. Hope you're having a good night. Happy Saturday. Okay, so I'm gonna take a picture. Do that. Snipping tool. Snag ourselves a picture. Okay. Save as. Capture. Okay. And we'll create another card. So we go to Graham. What did I call him? I called him I didn't put it in characters, did I? Where did I put that? Is it cards? Yeah. Okay. So open that up. That's all I needed from that. Fucking file, open level. Third person maps. Third person example map. Yeah, go ahead and terminate that. Alright, so there's a couple bugs going on with the ladder. We're gonna have to figure out. Okay. What do I hit for that? It's I don't even know. Yeah, that's... Oh, hold on. Hold on. Photoshop. Shop. Alpha. Clock. No. Alpha. Hot key. Yeah, is it just K? I used to know this. I guess we'll just hit buttons somewhere on my keyboard. It's not where I thought it was. What'd I do? Whoa, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Weird. It's not tab. Hold on, alpha. Selection hotkey. Is it Control K? No. Hold on, Photoshop, red. Selection hotkey. Quick mask is what, okay. I thought it was alpha. Quick mask, Photoshop, quick mask, hotkey. Hotkey. It's Q. Thought I hit Q. Huh. Okay. Whatever. Whatever. Alright, so we'll take that. Go over to desktop. Throw capture in. Let that come up. Okay. Scale it up. And go all the way down here. Yeah. Okay. Save that. Cards. It's JPEGs. That'll be Grim Reaper F. Okay, we'll save. Add that to our website. So that's new. Pages. characters. Build. We'll just throw that in there. Oh, whoops. Why don't, no. Hold on, something's wrong. Okay. You can delete that, I guess. What did I do wrong here? Yeah. Okay. So bring that back. Just delete, rasterize and delete. Okay, I'll do a lasso. And just go ahead and delete that. Okay. Control D. Okay. Actually, I think you can just do this. Zoom out. Grab you again. Highlight all of these. Control I. Control Shift I. Delete. And Control D. There we go. We'll save that. And then we'll save as cards, JPEG. Go back to JPEG. Gram F. Save, replace. Cool. I'll just delete that. Add an image. Go to cards. Gram F. It's not what it's supposed to be. Why did it? It's cards, JPEG, Gram F, and replace. Hit OK. Replace. Gram cards. Alright, we'll have to save it as something else because they're reading the wrong file. Or it's not saving correctly. So that's fun. So we'll do FEMAIL. Save. We will take you, replace image from computer. Do that. There we go. Why was that so hard? Make that about the same size. There we go. Just update that so I didn't have to do that. Alright. This fucking ladder. Let's get back to it. So right now, as it stands, let me find the file. I'll find it up here. L-A, I spelt it wrong, so it's L-A-T-T-E-R. Or open source locate. No, don't open source location. I just need. Let's close this. Okay. It's ladder. Ladder BP. So we got a little bit of an issue. Right, because when I add a second ladder into here, go ahead and rotate it by like 90. Oh. Make sure it's facing outward. Okay, so the first thing I'm having an issue with is the higher up that goes, the little exit sphere seems to get further and further out, as you can see. Okay, that's a problem. So, jump off ladder. What are you? End climb ladder. Ladder climb, that'll set the player's world location to end ladder climb bottom, because that's what that's doing. This is climbing ladder. So that code's not too necessary. Ladder fix. Okay. Max ladder value. That's where I determine the max ladder. Get off top of ladder. Okay. But I need to find references to this. Okay. Sets the world location of the player. This determines that. Okay. I will be right back. Sorry about that. Okay, so this is determining the letter end, I believe. So our letter end, delta offset. Delta location Z isn't changing. So we could get, because that does it every time. So instead, we could set that to 0. Okay. Compile and play. And then that sets us right at the top of the ladder. Well, sets us to our next step in the ladder. Okay. Yeah, here's the other issue that we have with them. Is, yeah, it gets confused onto which letter I'm trying to reference, so it'll set me on different letters, which we don't want. I guess that kind of works. So we'll turn that to 0. Okay. And then so we got climbing ladder bottom. New location. Get world location. I need to like hold on. Get pawn owner. Get owner. We'll get, what is this, getting off the bottom? So oh wait, hold on. The root component of the player, so that's where I'm setting values. Okay. Let's see if online has any information. Hold on, Dean. Determine pawn owner UE5. It gets the pawn that's parent of whatever you're talking about. I think it's an animation blueprint thing. So when dealing with animations, you need data to accurately display animations. For example, how fast the character is moving. It might not be what I need. A launch character. Set world location. One get. What would I even just do? Owner. OWNER. Get owner. Instead of OWNER. So what? Wait. What does that do? Does that fix it? Because that's get off at top of ladder, so... Does not appear so. It also puts me back down at the root, which is not what we want. Want to get ladder or END ladder end LATTER. Hold on, get get actor location or get world location. Get world what is this? Why is there another Luke? It's Bailey. She had that whole thing where she was like copying profiles. You remember that, right? Also, that took you a long time. The world... If I get world transform message, that doesn't do me any good. Who is this? What's up, Goofy? Okay, hold on. So... CATION. Get actor location. Okay, let's try that. No. Don't make me go to the Bailey account. Is she still here? Alright. isn't what I wanted. Well, first off, we can get owner. Okay, so if I take this, grab that, do climbing ladder. Set along. Wait, where do I get on the ladder? Location along spline, set world location. This is where I set the player location. So get owner. Distance along spline. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Which what the owner is UE5 BP can't tell. Change the default character. Function, yeah, that's not helping me. There's gotta be a way to do this. It's probably just like a node somewhere. Get on. Set world. See TION default scene route. Huh. I definitely want more than one ladder. Alright, also this does nothing. This is bad. That is bad and I should feel bad for using it. Let's try something else. Let's try this. Let's duplicate it and call it ladder BP1. And then does it work? Because if that's the solution that we're gonna do, that's the solution I'm going with. That would be the most effective solution. Okay. Nope, I need... Snag the spline. Zoom out. What's up, CZ? Welcome, my guy. I got a feeling this will work. Maybe not, though. I'm good. I had to leave for a little bit, a few times, because my dinner's not agreeing with me. But other than that, I'm pretty good. Whoa. Okay. So that worked. That did not. And that's a completely different blueprint. You're sick? Oh no. It's not good. What if I go through and change these variables to... Let's rename that to 1. And rename that to 2. If this is what I gotta do. This is what I gotta do. Or we'll rename that to 1. And then we'll rename that to 1. We'll rename that to 1. We'll rename that to 1. Let's see if that solves my issue. Who knows? We'll rename that to 1. You don't think you have COVID? That's good. COVID sucks. I think I just ate a bunch of crap. It's still getting mixed up, even though that's not even the same blueprint. If I rename this, dismiss. Hit rename. Call this ladder. Okay. You're almost at 1K on Twitter. I know, I'm super close. So here's the thing, right? Like, if I delete this one, then this thing functions perfectly fine. Just climbing up the ladder. Kind of pops me out pretty high up, but, you know, that's whatever. You have 1,211. Well, good for you. Yeah, I don't really focus too much on my social medias. They it's just like the random fucking nonsense I get messaged like artists are like, hey, I could do a banner or a logo for you. Like, I don't need that. And then there's the thoughts trying to get you into their webcam show or whatever. And then there's I'm getting a few pictures asking for a picture of my, or a few messages asking for a picture of my dick. I guess, you know, it takes all kinds. Okay. I don't really understand. Because this isn't even calling for the same information anymore. Ladder climb direction, construction. Ladder end 1. Ladder start 1, ladder end 1. Ladder climb direction. And then that gets triggered along the ladder. So if I go to ladder end top. Okay, this is setting the world location. We're gonna get that's a completely new variable. Okay, hold on. Where? Ladder max climb value 1. Find reference. Let's find where we set this. I'm gonna get ladder climb value 1. Okay. Find reference. Find where we set that. Okay. Let's do some troubleshooting. We'll go ahead and do print string or print string. Take our ladder max climb value, we'll get that. We'll post it here. Outside of that, why is it jumping me to the wrong fucking ladder? They're both putting me. On the wrong ladder. If I go over there, that also puts me in the wrong ladder. I don't, I don't understand. So we delete that. This thing works totally fine. No issues. But it's setting... Okay, hold on. Ugh. This is gonna be... It's gonna be annoying. I don't even really understand why. So we get our ladder start. Get our ladder end, get our ladder end. Determines where we're setting the player to get off ladder climb. Set ladder climb false. Set our world location at the top of the ladder. Okay. This is what's setting us. Also, is there a reason we're doing plus 10? Maybe like 5? So the larger the ladder gets, the more that pushes it up. Camera's still kind of fucking up a little bit. I'll jump off ladder. That was in third person. And third person character. Come on. Okay. I don't think you equal shit. Like, this issue is starting to really piss me off, though. So that's something. Light bulb, drink, death, health, attack, ladder climb. Luke equals the best person ever. Do a delay, 0.4. See how that runs. Point two. Isn't that what it was? Camera kind of bugs out a little bit. Okay. Will Grim never release? Oh, it'll release. It'll release. I don't understand how if I made a completely different blueprint, it's gonna get the same fate as Children of Ohm. Children of Ohm failed because those guys didn't want to fucking progress. We made one map and then they just wanted to redo that map fucking 7 times. And then when my dad offed himself, they decided to replace me with somebody who didn't know what the fuck they were doing. They also all left Colorado and just kind of decided they didn't want to work remote. But the director on that project, like, he does absolutely nothing with his time. He'll just sit there, fucking smoke weed, and play video games all day, every day. You seem more like 4th Axis games. I think I passed them quite a bit. How many subs do they have? Because they don't even upload anymore. RTH. This is games. Yeah, you can't even find them when you search them. You have to look up Children of Ohm. They have a whopping 9 subscribers. Don't sub to CZ Games, please. The light annoying you? Pixel Shake TV. The light... Is the light annoying you? This ladder is annoying me. Because for some reason, I can't seem to figure out how to create a second ladder that doesn't fuck up my code. It's that is annoying me. What happens when you add a second letter? Oh, well, welcome on YouTube, Pixel Shake. So, here's what happens. Alright. So when I add a second letter... Alright, we'll put it... I don't know, like... Make them different distances. Alright. We go over here. Climb. That works. As you can see, I got onto the wrong ladder. And, yeah, the code just, it gets like really jumbled the second a second ladder is introduced. Which also... That shouldn't happen. Second I delete that, bring that down to... Because this seems like a bad reference. Yeah, probably. The second I put in a... It's just one ladder, right? Everything works. We're on the ladder, we can climb up and down. Camera screws up sometimes, but it's not too bad. Where's it pulling from, though? That was messy as fuck. Alright. So cast a third person character. It'll grab the location of the back jump to jump off the ladder. Set. Is the cast on a sequence node? Cast is on event tick. Yeah, so it's off of a sequence. Should that be first? Is this the ladder blueprint? Yeah. Text cover. Yeah. Yeah, it's the ladder blueprint. So in our ladder blueprint, I start by casting the player over an event tick. And then we have a construction script where I basically create my spline mesh and then set some values like Z length, max climb. Is there a use key? Yeah, there's what it does is it I have like a context sensitive button that's set up on X or X or shift. On shift, I determine whether or not it's overlapping with the player overlap collision sphere. If that's true, then I set the interact to true. And I set it to false if it's not overlapping. And I do that for letter end and letter start. If I duplicate that and then I change if I change this to letter start 1 and rename letter start 2. So it does change that. What's up, Fentanyl? We're struggling with this fucking letter. But like, what I don't get is if I change all of the object references, set it up as a new blueprint, even that second blueprint has issues distinguishing what. Some feather kid was mad at some mod, so I defended the mod in a different stream. The kid said, y'all brokies. Stop changing your name. But yeah, so like if I go through and I change all of the references and everything, it still gets confused. So like if we do letters spline 1, do letters start 1, letter end, do letter end 1. Yeah, it's because there's nothing stopping either letter from grabbing the player when you press use. There's nothing stopping the player, either letter from grabbing the player when you press use. But on this determines if, hold on, wait. So that's can interact. Can interact is true. Interacting. This is ladder climb. So if ladder climb is true, ladder climb value. So ladder climb is true. We're gonna go to climb ladder. What should I do? Like get pawn owner? Verify that it's the right pawn owner? Because the world location is set here. This is just determining Other body index. That just checks if it can interact. But it has to be overlapping. Hold up. So... how does it read multiple instances? How does what read multiple instances? Like, if I were to create like a second ladder, how does Unreal read? Is it just searching for... hold on. Go to event tick. Do a print string. Print string. And then we turn off. Here we... pull it from here. That'll determine... so that shows that it's true. Either way, it doesn't really distinguish. Because they both show up. Can you test? Yeah, I got a print string going. And it looks like, can you run away from the overlap and still press use? Oh. No. You press use over here, it doesn't do anything. That light bulb indicates that it's within a like interactable distance. So that light bulb will just trigger and say, hey, I'm within distance to press X. Press X, you go ahead and do thing. Also, the fuck did all these errors come from? Is that all from that? Yeah. So that's just a trigger to see if you're in like interactable distance. The issue that it's having is basically when you hit interact, it'll jump you to one of these spheres. So like here's my ladder start. Where's the bull held? The bull for the interact is on the player. I don't think it has anything to do with the interaction. I think it's... Because basically what it'll do is it'll say, okay, well you can't interact, go ahead and interact. Turn on ladder climb. If ladder climb is true, climb ladder. Okay. From there, we set our world location. So this is where it's grabbing the player and saying, hey, put player along spline. And basically lerp from 0 to whatever the maximum spline is. The target, that's the player. It's 100%. Yeah, it's somewhere in here. Being in all of those collision boxes says we can interact. Not being in any of the collision boxes. One of them. This one says that we can interact. All right, that's just saying, hey, I'm at the bottom of the ladder. I can interact here. Being in this one says that I can interact up top. And based on which one it is, it'll do something different. So you get up top, you can climb up. You interact on the top, you get up top, and you can go down. So I'm able to interact with a few different things. One of them just kind of follows the player just behind them and allows you to jump. Is it... Hold on. Duplicate ladder BP1. Is it the spline? Because I didn't rename the spline. Spline 1. Compile and save. We got a third person. I don't think this is going to solve anything, but... 90. But yeah, oh yeah, so being in the collision boxes says we can interact, yeah. That is a true statement. But I don't think that's where the issue is. Because I've gotten it to trigger simpler things before. Okay, and then if... Give you 5 minutes of... Okay. What are we doing? I'm all ears. I just wanted to try this. So on the internet collection box in the ladder, alright. Delete that, that does nothing. I am 100% yours. Let's figure this out. Cast overlapping actors to the playing character. At the end overlap, do the same. So, on the interact collision boxes in the ladder, cast overlapping actors. Okay. Hold on. We're gonna prevent the references from getting tangled. I completely trust you. Alright, so let's... What do you mean? Like cast to player? Or... Cast overlapping actors to player. Cast... to player. Okay. Other actor. Cast player. Player controller, I'm assuming. It's not the controller, mate. Okay, hold on. Sorry. It'll be the character. So other actor, cast to... Or cast player. Cast player. But I don't have a... Is there a different... That's it. Wait, oh, cast... It's whatever you name the player character that you walk around with. So cast... third person loop BP then. Cast... Third... person character. Okay. So as third person character. Now promote that variable as the third person character. Hold on. Okay, so we have a variable as third person character. Name that overlapping player. Okay. Okay. Then into the branch. Okay. For now, at least. Okay. Then on the end overlap. We're going to see if the other actor is overlapping player. The actor equal to overlapping player. So what do we want to do? Like a branch And get overlapping player. And we'll do... You said other actor? Yeah. I'm with you. So we take overlapping player. Okay. I'm assuming that's what you meant? And if true, we set overlapping player to do nothing. Wait. If... So set and leave it empty. Set... We're emptying the reference. And put that into branch. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. And I'm assuming I have to do the same thing on the other node. But it's working, so we'll leave it for now. Okay. Now that you're doing the cast a third-person character on tick, we will remove that. Okay. That will break everything. So I'm assuming I need to take overlapping player and start plugging these in. And instead use the overlapping player. Yeah, okay. So get that. Can I get root component? Okay. Wait. It's third person. Okay. And break that connection. Okay. Okay. That's root. Don't need that anymore. Ladder start, that's pulling from root component. So get overlapping. Get root. Oh, I think you can just hold a key to grab all lines at once. To grab all lines at once. Whoa. What? That's fucking nuts. It's control, by the way. Yeah. That's nuts. I didn't know that. Dope. Okay, so I don't have to go through and do all that shit. Awesome. Okay, so at the start of tick, we need to do is valid. Okay. On the overlapping. Hold on. Is valid. Okay. Needs to be before the sequence. Because we're not going to do any of this if we're not using it. Makes sense. That does make sense. Okay, so we got the start of tick. We are... So grab the overlapping player type is valid. Okay. Get. Is valid. Okay. And we're gonna branch it, I'm assuming. Wait. Hold on. Let's grab the is valid and type is valid. So if I do is valid question. Oh, okay, so it's got an executable. And then if it is valid, we'll do all this nonsense. It's valid, we go into there. Okay. Now there's going to be something broken. Well, here's the other question I have for you. Since I did this on the first overlap, I would assume I want to do it on the end overlap as well, don't we? I'm going to stop overlap before we climb up. Okay. Let's see what happens. So moving up the ladder is not working. Set world rotation. That's fine. For instance, remove this second on leave overlap. Remove the second on leave overlap. You mean, remove this? Hold on. Remove the second bit where we empty the reference and it will work. Okay, hold on, wait. You're saying remove this. Remove the second on leave overlap and it'll go back to normal. No. I got way less errors. Go from that red node to the branch. The second branch. Oh. Well, the problem with that is I have a lock-on component, so I need to determine whether or not you're inside. But hold on, let me show you. Okay, so this is my interaction sphere. This is a lock-on sphere. Yeah, so bypass what we did, just confirm it's gonna work. Bypass. What do you mean bypass what we did? We're gonna fix it, mate. I'm just confirming what. Oh, I'm just trying to understand what you mean. You're confusing me a little bit. So you need me to remove or bypass this? We'll do right? Okay. And bring it up big. Okay. And I'll be able to read and tell you the exact nodes. Okay. Alright, let me drop it there. Okay, so go from the end overlap in the branch that you had earlier. So the end overlap here. Go from it into the branch that you had earlier. He was using that. So go from end overlap into which branch? The start? Into that branch? Is that what you mean? Or was it one of these? Baseboard. Hold on. Alright. Let's open up Twitch chat. Go to channel. Mute this. Baseboard. Oh, so bypass from. Okay. So we'll go ahead and bypass from there. And we'll pull that out. Right? Now we'll see what happens. Okay. So now I'm able to interact at a really far distance, but it did fix everything. We are able to... Yeah. It's just... It's gonna give a weird interaction distance. Okay. I'll see what happens. I don't know if you had that out before I came in. You want that line like it was passed in the past. It's because the component got a tag thing. Yeah, so this is how I was determining which sphere I was inside of. Basically. Because even when we play, you see how far away I am? And it says we're in an interactable distance. I don't know you had the... Oh, yeah. I was trying to explain that. But it still only works when I'm like right next to it. We can sort that in a minute. Yeah, that's for something else. Can you jump off the ladder at any point? I'm supposed to be able to. I didn't test that. Yeah. Basically, there's a sphere right behind the player that follows the distance I am up the ladder and allows me to hit jump, teleports me to the sphere so I'm not colliding with the mesh, and then I'm able to jump backwards. Yeah. So that's it. Just to look at it, it's this sphere right here. It determines, hey, this is where we're gonna put this player jump location. Go ahead and follow it up the spline or set it. Yeah. You probably get what I mean. So, I'm gonna run through multiple paths, try to figure out the quickest and easiest. It's almost there in my head. Okay. Just gonna run through multiple paths, trying to figure out quickest and easiest. But we're gonna need to store a couple variables. I'm thinking where to place them. Okay. Thank you, by the way. It's been very helpful. So the problem right now is because the entire ladder is not a collision overlap. We leave the interact when on the ladder. Yeah, I believe so. We'll leave the interact when on the ladder. Yeah. Yep. Oh. You got that right. Currently, we're removing the overlap player variable as soon as our out of overlap, which means the tick stuff is not working. Okay, that makes sense. It does make sense. Yeah, because virtually all of this is done through a tick, so... Does the ladder know when the jump is fired? The ladder itself does not know when the jump is fired. The ladder is checking for the player to hit the jump button. So, if I can find it on the player. Movement, Game drunk. Yeah, whatever. But on the jump, we can clear the reference. Okay, hold on, I gotta locate it. Here it is. Yeah, so it just says, hey, are we jumping? And that's how we trigger it. Yeah. You mean on the ladder? So, hold on, I gotta jump off ladder. Occurs right here. So this just determines if we're saying jump, or does the ladder not know if the player jumps off? Yeah. So the ladder knows when the player's jumping off. Okay, cool. So after launch at the end, okay. Set overlapping player to nothing. Okay. So now, technically, the ladder is broken as fuck, but they won't get confused. Alright. Yeah, for the most part. Try with 2 ladders. Okay. Throw another ladder in there. Rotate that by 90. Okay. It's still setting us to a different ladder. Although, not within the ladder. This is the only cast a player. There's a few other objects in the map that cast a player, but that's something else. In this blueprint, no. That's getting pawn or get character. I don't think so. I think all of it pulls off of the overlapping player now. Fairly certain that it is. player overlap. No. This is the only cast, and then everything is falling off of this overlapping player. Okay, do that check again. Okay. Do it a little bit slower. Oh wait, try and get pawn player right there. Although that's for... It's because of the massive collection box. It's working like I expected. Okay. Yeah, I do get player pawn in it on that launch. It's just cause both are still overlapped, so the problem appears the same, but it's actually completely different. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Like, we can confirm that if I move that, like down here. That way we're not... Yeah, that's it. That's not a problem. Yeah, not at all. That's exactly what that... Well... That's due to an over... Okay. Yep. Alright. Yep. Yep. It's the... Yep. You're 100%. That is still expected. Alrighty. The overlapping actor, we need to... So to fix that, we do the get overlapping actor. We're gonna go back component and do that check. So... You want me to plug this back in, I take it? Or... No. Well, yeah. Plug that back in. Okay. But I'll explain what we want to do. Okay. We want to do the thing that I added at the start of the overlap after that branch. You want to... So we want to put this branch before the cast player, or... Yeah, so them two nodes after the branch. Okay. I can do that. Okay. True. And we'll set. So that will only check the actor component with the tag in it. Okay, that makes sense. That should have already fixed the flickering lights. Yeah. Yeah, so now that's within that. Yeah. Okay. Do I want to... So right now, it's a choice we need to make. What's the choice? Of how we're going to handle maintaining and removing that reference we made. Yeah. Can we remove it after we end the overlap? Actually, show you the code for climbing the ladder. So, yeah, basically, we start climbing the ladder. We're going to set world location, and it's going to take our spline. I have a value, a ladder climb value that's determined by adding the L-axis value on your controller by just a ladder climb value. This basically just checks to see the last point in the spline, sets it to max. We set our world location like that, and then we just set ladder climb direction, which is determined here. You end the overlap as soon as you're out of the interact. Oh, okay. That makes sense, yeah. How many ways are there to get off the ladder? There's three. You can get to the top, or you overlap to the top, you overlap to the bottom, or you can jump off. So there's... I'll move these together. But... when you reach the top of the ladder, it checks to see if you're at least 0.9 of the ladder's max value, and then it just sets the world location to the ladder end, being this this overlap trigger, and sets ladder climb to off. So after that, okay. Do we want to do that at the bottom as well? So if you jump, yeah, okay. Hold on. Okay. So now if you jump or reach the end. Okay. So we clear our reference. Okay. Where's the input on this? The interact key. The interact key is done through the third person character. So... yeah. How does it talk to the ladder? It's our cast here. It checks can interact, and then interacting is the bool on the third person character, so where's, hold on, interacting. Can interact, yeah. So the problem with the bottom and top of the ladder, that's it now. Find a reference. Set interacting, yeah. So it's just checking to see if the player hits something. So tested, it should work now. Okay, hold on. But we need to... It's not reading anything at the top. But yeah, you need to leave the ladder collision before you can get back on. And then the top's kind of fucked up, but that's to be expected because we haven't done anything. Let's just fix them quickly. Okay. Because yeah, down here, I'm assuming that I have to do the same thing. So... we do... I would, yeah, I would assume so. So we'll set those two nodes. We'll go down here. And then take branch. Do I need to determine whether or not? Because right now we don't really do anything to the end of the overlap. Yes, you do. Okay. So we want to hit... Are we doing the exact same thing at the end? Otherwise it'll end. Yeah. Okay. So we do the exact same thing at the end. Where we'll cast... on end overlap. Although that's gonna perpetually do it, isn't it? Because it'll always... do what? So if I set this up on end overlap, right? This will always set cast to third person character. This will always set my overlapping player. Right? Because most of the time I won't be overlapping. You know what I mean? On the end. You set it to empty. Like that. Wait. Oh, hold on. Other actor. That just went out in front of the ladder. So the one big issue with this is technically this would normally have been handled by a single collision box. How do you get that collision box to stretch with the ladder? Like I'm with you. You set the extents. Oh, okay. Based on the length of the spline. Oh. Oh well. Wait, no, that broke. That broke when we ended overlap. It's just ending the overlap, yeah. Whoa. That's doing something weird. Wait. Add a print? Okay. Yeah. No, this can't work. From the is not valid? Just do a print node maybe. And remove that sequence. Okay. Probably want duration set to 0, I'm assuming. You do a print on is valid too. Okay. I'll change that. 'Cause I'm tired of disputing copyright claims. That works if it's 0, it's fine, okay. It's like firing without the interact. Also, I can't read them. The errors or It's basically since what looks like is happening is once we hit. Sorry, I'll leave that up. But like, it seems like once we hit the top of the ladder, and we clear the player. Yeah, like once we clear the player variable at the end of the ladder, it starts having issues saying I can't read any of this. Does it have that issue when I try to climb on the bottom of the ladder? It seems to only be happening at the top of the ladder. Doesn't seem to be doing anything at the bottom. Did I think it'll fix itself when it gets to a point where it's plugged. Oh, that's because of the sequence. Because of this? We clear it at the top, but the sequence continues. So it does the rest of the frame calculations. Oh. Do I have to add overlapping player to all of these? It's the same frame and we clear the reference at the end of the ladder, but the tick is still going to finish that frame. Meaning it gets past the valid check we do at the start. So create a custom event. Okay. Call it clear overlapping player. Add custom event. Clear overlapping player. Delete you. And we're probably gonna set that, I would assume. Yeah. I'm just thinking of order. Yeah. I got you. Here, I'll be right back. I mean, here's the other question, because, like, how difficult would it be to just set it up with a box collision? Do I have to, like, completely rewrite everything? I'd probably have to completely rewrite everything. Never mind. I'm dumb. Honestly, I'm not doubting you. You're making progress. Okay. However, if I was to make this ladder system from scratch, the whole thing would likely be 20, 30 notes. Yeah. Yeah. Right now it's kind of plugging holes in something, to be honest. You're not wrong. You will 100% get it working, but it's not efficient or clean. Yeah. And like, you have the ladder making code, right? In the construction script or whatever? Yeah. So this makes the ladder in the construction. We know this will work, yeah. But yeah, all this is really doing is stretching the ladder out. So you could literally just add a box collision now. Look, if that's what's gonna make... If it's gonna be easier to make it a box collision, just walk me through how to do this. And I don't mind doing it. Because this was all just fucking jumbled bullshit that I thought I'd be able to get through, and clearly it's not working, so I'm up for anything at this point. Most of this will go the way of the dodo, but movement is working, so that will stay. Okay, so climbing ladder. That's all dictated through here. Alright, so that's all done through a custom event. That'll be, yeah. We can just plug in the box collision and it won't even be adding stuff. Okay, so we want to create a box collision, I'm assuming. So create a cube. Not a cube. Hold on. Box. Box collision. We'll call this ladder. Box. Call. If you want it in front of the ladder as wide as you want it, really. Okay. So we want to position it just in front of the ladder. Right. And then I'm assuming we want to kind of match the geometry of the ladder. You want it as a child of the spline. Okay. So we can put that under spline. Height is irrelevant soon. Okay. So we put it there. Because the construction script will set that. Okay. Oh, since I put it as a child of the spline. Maybe make it a little bit further out. Okay. So you can grab from a small distance. Okay. So the spline, how are you scaling it? Spline is getting scaled over here. In the construction script. Yeah. So just for each loop, we add a segment. Disable hidden in game. Okay. Where is it? Hidden in game. Okay. Does it automatically scale, or do I have to plug it in? No, I have to plug it in. Did you change the extents? Or did you scale the box? I just scaled the box. Is what I did. Sorry, put that back to 1111. Okay. Okay. Then set the size via extents. Okay. How do I do that? Do I do it in construction? Them three numbers. 32, 32, 32. Okay. No, sorry, the box extends. The scale to 111. Okay. Oh, box extend. Oh, I see him. Them 332s are the size of the box. Okay. I see. So don't do it through scale, do it. Okay. The box extents are halved. Hold on. Unreal's having some issues. Okay. So what, like Y or along Z, I want what, like 15 and 45. 50. Okay. In the construction script, pull in the box. Okay. At the end of your code, set the extents. Hold on. Yeah. Extents. Set box extent. Okay. So I get the length of the spline via the Z length mesh. I would assume. Wait. Then from the same box now, get extents. Get using the length of the spline. With blue blocks down. Get box extent. That's fine. Yep. Yep. Oh, hold on. We can split structure. Split structure. Right? Because Z length is the, close? What happens? Oh. Is on tits side? Yeah. You're right. So X into X, Z into Z, and then Y into... Okay. No. Wait. Wait, that's fine? Change the thing. In the editor? Oh. Wait. Did I do it wrong again? Okay. You need to make a change to the one in the world. I need to make a change to the one in the... What do you mean I gotta make a change? Like I have to pull it up in the world? Wait. You need to make a change to the one in the world to refire the construction. Change the length of the spline. Oh. Wait, is that plugged in correctly? I don't know. Let's look at it. Set box extend. Look under the map. Okay. Doesn't seem to be... It's not long enough, no. No, it's not. Oh. So that Z thing is not right. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, wait. Get spline length. Hold on. So... Get spline length. Right here. Okay, copy that. Yep, already done. And take it to the end. This fucking song. Plug that into X. Okay. That's that's working. Okay, cool. Now half it by 0.5. Oh, you're all good, Luke. Thanks for dropping in, my guy. This by 0.5. Oh, oh wait, no, times by. Oh, sorry. My bad. Or multiply it. Yeah. I get what you're saying. I was just being dumb. Okay. We need to set relative location in the box. Okay. So, take you. So, we need to find the center point, I'm assuming. Set relative location X. Okay. Set relative location. Okay. Half of the set X to half of the half, so you. Yeah, okay. I thought I understood you, I just wasn't totally sure. So set X. Compile. The box is a little short. Do we have to... where'd it go? Letter BP. It's not short. It's gets cut off right there. See what I'm saying? Is it because of this? This is where you add the Z length. To the relative location. Like you did with the spline. Okay. Hold on. Let's go into construction. Just add that at the end. Add the Z-link to what? Add it to here? Actually, first go to viewport. Okay. Yeah. Well, that's fine. We could reset that. No, that should do it. Okay. Hold on. Unreal crashed. Okay. Let's try that again. It's alright. It happens. It looked a little bit short. Maybe it wasn't. The length is 100% correct. Okay. It must just be the distance off the ground. It may have a tiny offset somewhere that I didn't see. See how much progress we lost. So the box is starting under the ground. Yeah. That is true. It do be starting off the ground a little bit. Oh, right, try to restore. Okay. Alright. So I need to edit ladder BP. Close. What all did we lose? Okay, so we want to get spline length, right, times 0.5. Plug that into X. And then we times that by 0.5. Fuck, hold on. The ladder was not affected, it said at least. Hold on. It did change, so set box extent. And then we'll take this, set relative location. Split, and I believe that was plus our Z length. Along X. Obviously it was though, yeah. Okay, yeah, so this is what it was doing. It's like, also, why is it rotating like that? Just ever so slightly. You're right though. It's just because it's slightly under the ground. Yeah. So where is the offset? The offset's under the... It's going under the ground. If I set that, compile and save, does that work? That won't change it. Oh, okay. Construction. Because we can overwrite with the construction script. Okay. Don't have it as a child of the spline. Okay. I just realized the spline is not centered. Is it not? Oh yeah, it's yeah. Okay. There must be a math way. Is it half the Z length again? Uh, 1.5. 1.5. Oh. There's 1.5. Okay. Compile. I think you got it. Oh, if we can only figure out why it's rotating a little bit. Yeah, you got it. Wait, what's rotating? Well, look at the collision, how it starts like right here, and then it just gets further and further down the ladder. Is it? Hold on. That should be 90. Yeah. The box is fine, the spline isn't straight. It's because of the spline? As in your line is not straight. But that line? How is that not straight? 'Cause that went straight up. Huh. I mean, by all means, select the box and check the rotation. Well, so like, okay. Hold on. So we drag ladder BP in here. Okay. Rotate that by 90. Okay. Rotate that by 90. This by 0. That's straight up and down. It's got to build navigation. Yeah, you're right. You're right. And also now the offset's a little off, so I'm wondering if that was throwing off the well, if it wasn't straight, would that throw off the offset? Could. It's no, that's still off slightly. Oh well, hey, you know, helps to plug things in, I think. No. Well, okay, hold on. So, if we did Z length, and I took my ladder, rotated 90, 90, negative 90. Okay, remove that multiply on that. Hold on. Okay, so remove. Yeah. So we remove that. It's still setting it a little weird. So what if we just got rid of the Z length? No. Compile. 0.5? Point 8. Okay. 0.7. What is the Z length, by the way? The Z length is it's just a variable that checks for the length between point 1 of the spline and the end point of the spline. That's pretty much all it does. Wait. Can you get the middle point of the spline? I don't know. Maybe. I'll be honest, no. See, that's not really working either. It would have to be the center of the spline. So, I mean, theoretically, it should be 0.5. Okay, screw all that. That location at the end stuff, okay. We're gonna get the location. From the spline. Okay. Get middle. Is that a thing you can do? Just get middle? No. So from the spline, get middle. Oh wait. So from spline, get. Wait, from the blue spline node. Wait. That's the blue. This. Hold on. So from the blue spline node, get middle. We could turn off center. CNT. You can also turn off context sensitive. Sometimes that'll. Get center spline. Spline location offset. I just expected there to be a shortcut. I'm not seeing one. C enter gets well. It's a bunch of get center positions, but we might have to. If I turn off context sensitive, there's a couple of get center, but these are different things. At point. For the spline. So use context sensitive. Distance. Location at. Oh god. Location at spline point. Location at distance along spline. At distance along spline. Okay. And we got what, 0.5? Probably world. And then we split the structure and set our X value. What does that do? Not quite. The distance is not right though. Applying local? Nope. Needs to be half of the spline length. So plug that in. Okay, so spline length. No, sorry, big brain. Hold on. So it needs to be half of the spline length. So spline length times get spline length. The distance. Location at distance along spline length. So get spline length. Should be spline length times 0.5. And then turn value in there. Okay. Yeah. We're still off. Look, oh wait, hold on. Look under the map. Yeah. Hold on. Compile. Yeah. So we're off just a little bit. It's the right length. It looks to be the right length. Or do we need half the distance? Yeah. Go into the viewport because this is fine. Okay. Go into viewport. Can I move it? Won't do anything. Yeah. But the spline is at 0, 0, 0. The spline is at 0, 0, 0. What is the root of this? Default scene root. The scene component, yeah. Go back to the code. And instead of relative, okay. construction script. So instead of relative, you want set world location. Set world location. Oh. Oh, but we need would I have to plug all of them in? There we go. There we go. That's working. But we want to offset it a little bit, don't we? Yeah, it was a setup of an actor. Okay. That makes sense. Would we offset it? I was so confused because the math made sense. Well. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me delete this spaghetti nonsense right here. So what would that... Do we want to offset it or no? It's actually, it's hard to do. But it's just an extra set. I mean, wouldn't it... Extra step. Not in world location. So we'd what? Just fucking set relative. And then that's C. So what? C by 10? Nope. 0. It's not, I'm being done. After that, add local offset. Okay. Wait. Hold on. So delete that node, set, wait, hold on. After the set, world, location, add offset. Add offset. Add local offset or add world offset? Add local. Oh. Add local offset. And technically it's Z, but I don't know. Yeah, it's not Z when we're running. 25. No. It's not X. It's going to be our Y. 25. Yeah, negative 25. Z did not push it out. It pushed it to the side. Oh no, you're right. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Sorry. Just looked like it pushed it to the side. Okay, so it's at 15 maybe. And okay, cool. Cool. We do have a working single collision. That we do. Okay. So, what did the multiple spheres do? The vast majority of them aren't going to matter anymore if we're using that one collision. There is one that we probably do want to keep, being the player jump locator, but basically one was to check to see if you were at the beginning of the ladder, or one was at the end. Yeah, start and end, but it's a yeah. So virtually two of these don't matter at all. The other one just follows you and tells you where you can jump off the ladder. So the first sphere being our ladder start. Delete the collision check nodes and replace them with the box collision. Okay. So we will grab you. Go over here. Component begin overlap. And we'll just swap them out. Okay. And then other component. Okay. So on begin overlap, it'll tell me if I can third person characters not inherit from other actor is what I needed. Not overlap component. Okay. Then the end overlap and do the same. Okay. So we'll go ahead and deactivate the second sphere, because that'll cause issues. It may cause other issues too, but we'll figure that out here in a second. Okay, so ladder box collision. I don't want to dispute stuff. Alright. So end overlap. Pull you in. Throw you on. And we just check to see. There. Okay. I can deactivate those. And then we'll test. See what it does. Okay. Safe. Yeah. Yeah. Gonna save all. And save that. That's fine. Yeah, it's pretty much working. Although I did want to check. Okay, that still puts me straight on the ladder, so that's good. So where did the extra clearing of the overlap stuff? We did extra clearing. Basically here. And this is getting ladder locations for this. So these will never really fire. I guess it will fire because they're still there. But you can just remove those to not confuse things. You want me to just remove the clearing? Or the whole setup? Or remove the clearings? Yeah. Any of the set over... like how you're on YouTube and Twitch right now. Just to clear. The clears are just confusing things. Okay. Hashtag Coke. Okay, so those clears are gone. Well, there was one other one where we jumped off the ladder. But I would assume we still want to do that, right? Or no? No? I don't know. Clears are just confusing things, so... all the clears are gone now. No. Wait. Leave that one. That can go. Okay. That can go. That's gone. All of them go. Okay. So overlapping player. The ladder is a single collision, so it handles itself. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. What is the exit sphere doing? Nothing anymore. We have deactivated them. The exit sphere. Let's find references. I know at one point I was using it to set a ladder climb value. So hold on. Play from here. Right. Now the code you need is to attach the ladder, jump off the ladder. I think jump off the ladder still kind of works. Yeah. Now you can attach to the middle ladder too, to the middle of the ladder too. Oh. Oh, you have it set up differently. Yeah. It's not... And maybe that's the issue. I don't know your logic for that. Yeah, so... It would basically, like, when it starts, it just sets you to 0 and lets you climb. The way I was getting the top ladder to work is when you entered that collision sphere at the top, it would set it, or set your value to, like, a value that would be at the top. Technically, you should compare actor location to the closest location on spline. Yeah, so... Let's look into how to do that. So... Really, like, where I'm in the ladder is controlled by ladder climb value. So... Pull from spline. Yeah, so ladder climb value. Find reference. Hold on, we can delete this. This is now irrelevant. So we can remove that chunk of code. This allows me to climb the ladder. You're saying, okay, hold on. We don't need that. Because we're not using those spheres anymore. So you just need the attach code bit. So when you attach, yeah, so this is where we attach. This activates ladder climb. This determines how my character is climbing the ladder. And the position on the ladder is dictated by ladder climb value. No, you're good. So yeah, this ensures that we're able to climb the ladder. It says interacting, good, climb ladder, set to custom event, climbing ladder. Oh fuck, dude, I'm sorry. I'm done. It's long. It's been a long night. Alright, so yeah. Basically, our ladder climb value defaults to 0, so that's always going to set us at 0 on the spline. Yeah. So the interaction is currently just a boolean on the player, pretty much. There's a boolean on the player. So, yeah. So now if I compile this, I should be able to climb the ladder still, now that I deleted all that. Because we're using the box instead. So I'm still able to climb that ladder. Basically, ladder climb goes to about 74 before it hits. And we can print that string too. We'll do a sequence, print string, and we'll grab our ladder climb value. And we got 2 ladders, so we can check those. Yeah, so it's set to like 8. Puts me just above the ground. No, wait. Yeah. So 68 is about where the top of that ladder was. Hold on. Oh, that's putting me on the wrong ladder now. Why would it be doing that? Component has tag. Set is overlapping. Cast is overlapping. Okay. We're not clearing the overlapping player. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. That's the only way it's not doing it. Well, yeah, cut that line. Cut what line? Got our end overlap? Oh, don't cut it. Like, okay, so like this stuff, we could delete that. That's not being used anymore. Right? Those can be deleted. Okay, add set. Wait, okay. Don't cut that. Add set overlapping player on true. Cool. So after that true branch, we need to set overlapping player to nothing. So on here, We set overlapping player to nothing. And can interact to false. We'll turn off our light and prevent us from doing anything to it. Okay, no wrong ladder now. Okay. What happened? You ended the overlap. Oh. Probably wanna without yeah. Hold on. Nope. Mm-hmm. Okay, so hold on. There's okay. So we'll grab overlapping player. We'll set climb. Climb. Set ladder climb to false. So when we remove the reference, the tick can't set it back to normal. Yeah. Okay. That's whatever. So then and this shit is probably irrelevant at this point. Maybe. I don't know. Where I know I set this to off in here, yeah. So do we not need either one of these anymore? We're doing a valid check trick now, so okay, so I still don't get off the ladder. Wait. Okay. So those are still necessary. Also, no more wrong ladder. Okay. There we go. So the only thing we really need to solve at this point is it's getting on top of the ladder. At the center of the ladder. Whoop. So when do you attach? You attach when you hit... That was interesting. You attach the ladder right here. Set world location right here. Make it big for... Oh god, I'm sorry. Okay, so here's where we attach. This is the value that's determining where we are. So right now it's set to 8. Okay, get the spline and pull from type location. See what nodes we can play with. LOCATION. Okay. So add force location and pull set location closest to world. Find location closest to world. Find location closest to world location. Okay. I take it we get our... But we can't really get our overlapping player, can we? Can we? Okay. So we take our overlapping player and get world location. RLD location. Oh, I got a bunch of stuff. Hold on. Get world location. C T-I-O-N. And I guess we could get mesh. Yeah. Let's grab that. Get our world location. We want to split. Wait. The world space. Get world. I don't know how you're doing it correctly, so you know where you can plug this to make it do what you want? Well, if we get the world location of our mesh, it's one of these, Z, so we get our Z value. Hmm. Oh wait. It will be X. Will it? Hold on. Also, this is an event tick. So and walk through the whole thing, this section. Okay, so okay. So once ladder climb is active, meaning that's set to true, and the players hit interacting, we're gonna do a ladder climb. So when ladder climb is true, we're gonna start climbing the ladder. I set world location, and this is set perpetually by holding a ladder climb value, which is then changed via your L axis value adding onto your ladder climb value. It starts at 8, so right now it's always going to start at 8, which puts you right. Just so you, can you do a find distance at world location from spline? Find distance. Let's do distance. And see. Get distance along spline at location. Okay. Okay. Recombine the pins below to find the world location. Wait. So grab that. Okay, so get distance along spline at location. What does that return? Then one so you can go in instead, right? Ignore that. So find distance along spline, which is kind of how I'm finding that value. What does this return though? I'm saying that you could just replace. This could just replace your current attachment. Meaning, well, it can't replace ladder climb value. Because that's what's used to. No, but that number can set it. Yeah. Yeah. So. Oh shit, that's a tick though. Yeah. It is a tick. Ladder climb value. If we do set ladder climb value, we could do it when we hit the interact. Yeah, actually, yeah, this makes sense. Okay. So, because I was setting it right here before ladder climb when I did it from top and bottom. See what happens. Although that is actually a tick. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see how that works. Well. We need world space as well. For mesh. Wait. No. I mean on the coordinate space. What do you mean? Oh, I'm confused. Alright, hold on. Set our ladder climb value. You have, on that node you have local space. We need world space. Makes sense. Makes sense, makes sense. Okay. We can't. Do we want to set this? Yeah, we have to set that on overlap. Also, okay, that should. You have local space selected. Oh. Jump and interact. On that node, you have local space selected. I know, I switched it to world. Oh. Yeah, so I switched it to world. What value is this giving? Because that's a lerped value. The reason you can't walk on now is because it's under the threshold to get off. That's what I said, jump and interact. Hold on. The reason you can't walk on now is because it's under a threshold to get off if you're on the floor. So, yeah, you end up under the floor. But also, let me show you. Oh god. Slider climb value is like a value within a range, I'm pretty sure. So like it's set to 8, you climb. Are those the same value? So we'd have to like plus by 8. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Hold on. Whoa. Let's find references. Oh my god. It's viewer channel. Go find a different fucking music track. Alright. Yeah, I see what you're saying though. We're like well below it, so it pulls me off. Hold on, ladder climb value, find reference. Set. Yeah, I mean the value that I'm getting off of, well, wait, hold on. I think I'm getting off of here is kind of really high based on unless I do. How do I do that? I got normalize in range. I'll probably have to do that. Then range maximum be ladder max value. Now what number am I getting? And let's go ahead and add another print string. String. Orange. It's the literal distance value you're getting, yeah. I'm just trying to find the Okay, so so I'm pretty sure I normalized the ladder value. If I can get these to equal close to each other, then that'll work. Ladder climb value. We get distance along spline location. Oh my god. There we go. I mean, we have access to where the player is in relation to the spline, so we can easily grab the value to attach to. And you already seem to be doing a good job of doing the climb up and down. It's just massively complicated doing everything on a tick. Yeah. Because if you actually did an interact event, so the tick just controls me going up and down at this point. It's not though. It's doing the check for interaction for if you can climb, if you reach the top, if you reach the bottom. Yeah. If you jump. Yeah. You're right. It's off of that tick right there. Since the ticks is a several process, starts at the start and end at the end, and we have no timing. Yeah. Hold on. So we do this. better end. I mean, I could set it the way I was setting it before. There's my controller. How are you handling interactions between other things in your game? It depends. Some of them are just events. Not everything's set up through ticks. I just didn't know how to create like a smooth up and down motion without doing ticks. Like these are just events that check when you're within interaction. And it's set on a timer that allows you to swing back and forth, and it checks to see if you jump. I just didn't necessarily know how to make that transmit. Well, that was off. I didn't know how to make this without setting something up on a tick. Okay. So should we set up the should we make them get off and on a different way? Or through an event? I mean, it's technically like the interaction itself is through an event, right? Because we collide. It tells me if I can collide the interaction is just a branch. Oh, that's just okay. So I kind of see what you're saying. You can set up the interaction through an event and jump off through events. Yeah. The tick should just handle the movement. Okay. I can't really pull executables, can I? Like, I can't just grab the overlapping player and say get jump. So when you press the use key on the player, what's the code? Have you done any blueprint communication? When I press the interact key on the player, it literally just turns a boolean on. That's all it is. Let's try to... Outside of that overlap we set up. I've dabbled with them a little bit. I haven't touched most of them. I didn't really understand the whole reason to do them. I know there's a good reason for it, but yeah, let's look at the interact. Okay, so in the content, called interact. Okay. Where'd the content browser go? Right. So go in, create a blueprint interface. Blueprint interface called interact. Okay. Find reference set. Yeah, that's all it really is. Okay. So name that function interaction and add an input of an actor. Name this function interaction. T-R-A-C-T-I-O-N. Okay. And then add an input of an actor. Add an input. I'm assuming we're doing an executable. Can I do an executable? Or are we doing a blueprint? Or a boolean? Put it of an actor. Will just be an actor, okay. T-O-R. Object reference? Let's put in the list and just type actor. Object reference, okay. So that's going to be the interacting actor. Okay. Now in the player and ladder blueprints, okay, got them open. Add the interface in class defaults. Class defaults, top of the window. Oh, class defaults. Actually, it was class settings. Click it on the top, okay. Under interfaces. Interface. Implemented interface. Enter 17. Is it inherited or implemented? probably have to compile and save, I would imagine. Oh, it's just interact. Oh, I'm done. Okay. So we got that. We'll go into class settings. We'll do the same thing. Okay. Okay. That's done. Okay, we're setting interacting. Where you were setting interacting. Okay. It's right here. Get the interact sphere you have. Player overlap. Okay. So get overlapping actors. Get overlapping actors. Okay. Loop it with break. Loop with break. Okay. Array element interaction. Under where? Blue. Okay. Oh, I'm dumb. Sorry. Interaction. Message. Oh. Interaction message. Okay. Also from the array element, implement does implement interface. Yeah. All right. Can you try Godot because like Unreal? I could try a Godot when my project's finished, perhaps. So from branch. True, we'll send into break. On the loop. Well, okay. So from true, we'll send a break. From the branch, true will be sent into break on the loop. On the loop, okay. Wait. Sorry, the line goes into exec, okay. If you want without code and blueprint node only. Yeah, I've been using Unreal since 2016. So it's an engine I'm pretty familiar with. But without code and blueprint node only. Hold on, sorry. Comes from, and break comes from the implement interface. So go to the right. Oh, okay, hold on. Break comes from the implement interface. So go to the right. Implement interface, okay. So branch from the Boolean. Sorry, we've been working on this ledger for like a few hours, Messenger. I don't mean to ignore you. Sorry, branch. Well, thanks for dropping in, Messenger. I'm sorry. Loop goes into interact first. Wait. Loop body goes into interaction first. Then that into branch on completed. We branch. And if true we break, then break from false. Not complete. Wait. Oh. From interaction, we do branch. Did I do that right? And true into break. Okay. So we can only interact with one thing we can interact with. Okay. Makes sense. Just saves us from trying to interact with everything in our sphere. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. Onto the actor on interaction. Add self. Wait, this is read only. What do you mean add self? Wait. The loop's still. To actor. Then the interaction. Oh, self. Just plug self into the actor. Okay. now in the letter. Okay. We have an interaction event that works. So do I do an action event interact or it's an interactive message? Oh, no, you're good. Because the node's called interact. So is it this action event? Should look like an event. So it's this interact event. So what we're saying is instead of doing okay, hold on. This climb ladder is true. So interact. Wait, there's another? Oh, call function interaction. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Interaction. T. The only thing I have is this input action interact. Scroll down. Because this is called interact. So wouldn't it be this? Am I crazy? That's input action. So control. What am I doing wrong? Oh, yeah, that might help. File. Compile. Nope. Hold on. Interaction. It's call function interaction. No. Try to compile. All three of them are compiled. I can't remember the order. Add event interaction. That's the new one. It was the compile. Okay. Add event interaction. Oh, okay. Okay, so instead of doing that, that'll set climb to true. And then it's just checking to see if the letter can be climbed. Now, when the player interacts, that node fires in here. Huh. So, yeah, sure does. So actor has the check. That's the baby. When the player interacts, that node fires in here. That's the check. Just because of the different size of collisions. Well, didn't we already do that? Down here? You need to make sure that the player is close enough to the letter. Well, the interaction won't fire until that's true. So interacting can't fire unless can interact is true. And can interact is... Oh, okay. Here, hold on, give me 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. Okay, so... I'm sorry, what were we doing? We're going to interact. That node fires in here, so actor equals overlapping actor. Do I need a new branch? I do overlapping actor. As a check this because different sizes and players collision. Okay. I can branch. So if that's true, So we shouldn't get a bunch of errors now, is what you're saying? Okay. You'll get some, should be less. Okay. Okay. So, event interactions. That's true. Only a few less though. Alright. So, get off top of ladder. Oh. Yeah, we can just delete those. Yeah. Set ladder climb. Okay. It's probably something else. It's because the overlapping player gets cleared. Okay. So now okay. So end ladder climb. We could remove that from the tick, which would probably be... Logic for going up and down is a little borked because it's relying on its start at the bottom and top, right? No? Well, so the code gets information at the start of the at play. Basically, ladder value right now gets set to 8. That puts me right above the ground when I hit start. Okay, and then from there, the access value of up and down, or your player's movement forward and back, sets the up and down motion. But it takes that base value of 8, just adds 1 times 10, I think, going up and down. Oh, fuck. Sorry, hold on. Yep, I gotta fix that. It's another issue with the stream. It's my VTuber software. Sorry about that. Is that better? Should be. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so basically the code that allows me to go up and down is like that can be changed. So like if I set like ladder climb value defaulting to like 20, right? And I go to get on a ladder. Well, I set it to 8 somewhere else here. I can set it right here. Yeah. So you could probably delete all of this. That's irrelevant. And then our ladder climb value. So basically, you need to find a way to convert the closest point on your spline to your number system, pretty much. Yeah. So if we get print string, and then we'll just print string. Set up for school. Yeah. Honestly, I think I can kind of figure it out from here, man. It's getting fucking late. I appreciate all the help that you've given me. This definitely works a lot better. Like at this point, yeah, you're right. All I have to do is figure out a way to zip my Z length. Yeah. It's gonna have to be a tomorrow project. 'Cause it is midnight for me. So, thanks everybody for watching, dropping in. If you're not already, hit that follow button, hit the subscribe button. Thank you so much, Pixel Shake TV. That was very helpful. Fixed a lot of my issues. I could probably tackle it from here. But yeah, thanks for watching.